Behold, chapter 37, Elysium. Clara gets whisked away, and for a brief moment there is a flurry of activity. It is going to be the prince, Magda, and Ariana who are going to examine her more closely. The two of you are excluded because you like her too much. Andre because he hates her too much. And after a while they will call Hanneke in as well. So it's a bunch of Tremere and Magda, who has rapidly inserted herself into all the goings on, which the prince has chosen to allow for some reason.
I mean, when magic fails, prophecy can work and bypass it, so she might be able to detect the fuckery.
Yeah, she might be. But she won't spend willpower to force prophetic dreams come next day sleep on this. She'll just use her level 6 power, and that would be fooled by what the mage did. Because of how it works in this particular case. So, the Elysium is continuing. The performance is finished. People are chatting about it. The greater performance that Clara is putting on in the back room is only for a select audience. What do you wish to do? You are free to mingle. While, of course, maintaining full combat readiness.
Yeah, that's the problem. I wanted to have a conversation with Magda, but she's not available.
I was gonna do arm wrestling, but that'd be a waste of effort.
I mean, you can arm wrestle if you want. Like, there's a bunch of people who would be happy to see some of these contests and who would be happy to participate. So that's what you want to do with like the next hour. Give me a strength athletics, I guess.
Okay, first bad roll of the session.
No. You're gonna spend a good one first on something that doesn't matter, and then it's gonna be bad ones all around. So it goes like reasonably well versus a couple of the neonates. Unfortunately, then you run into a wall made out of Pascal and Gracian, who endeavor to assert dominance with some degree of success. Gracian more easily than Pascal.
Okay. Wait, well, at least he gets more of an idea of the power levels.
Yeah, you do not want Gracian to lay hands on you. Like, there's elders, and Gracian might be able to take you. Yeah, no, like, he doesn't fuck around, like, Lucas is a gangrel and he can take a bit of a crunch. And you sat down across from him, so it's on you anyway. And yeah, no, he doesn't hold back. That being said, he is like, there's like this. You create kind of a spot, like in the coat check, out of the way of everyone else, where the rowdier side of the city drifts in and out, and there's contests happening. What are you doing in the meantime, Adelbrecht?
Adelbrecht attempts to get drunk, like he not just attempts to satiate his hunger, but attempts to actually get drunk like he could have done while he was mortal.
You're not in the room, they don't trust you. Dad loves your elder sister more. Okay. So there is blood mead available, a lesser vintage than that normally offered, or like previously offered at the inauguration, but still like good stuff. I think you need to make a... Oh, this should be a weird one. Give me a stamina expression roll to see how well you connect with people when you get crunk off your ass, and how much of a fool you make of yourself. It's kind of like the people with less status. Dietrich does not hand out booze to them in massive quantities, because the stuff is kind of rare and takes effort to make, right? So he's saving for the people with more status. So you end up with Emma, Vladimir, a couple of the Nosferatu, let's say Herbert and Stefan, and just the five of you are getting drunk off of your asses because Dietrich does not dare to tell you no, you can't have any more, and they take full advantage. Give me perception alertness rolls, the two of you, because this is gonna go on for a while, like you are whiling the evening away. Okay. Lucas, you have gone out to get a breath of fresh air, perhaps. So, or like maybe just to get away from people, because it's like a bunch of like the weaker vampires wrestling now, so it's kind of boring. The fun matchups are kind of done unless people decide to wait in for round two. Like, the serious people are taking a break. And you realize that there's a couple of cars outside, and there's like two separate groups that are trying to ignore each other, who are kind of just parked next to like two different payphones, one down one direction on the street, one the other. And they have that eclectic look where they do not seem like they come from the same social circles that an experienced eye can easily pick out as like, wait, this friend group doesn't make sense and it's the middle of the night. And think Adelbrecht, with one success, you kind of notice that the party has kind of quieted down a bit outside, or like the tone has shifted. But you don't see anything potentially problematic. Now then. I shouldn't type this, I have a macro for this. Okay. Adelbrecht, your mobile phone starts ringing a little bit after this.
I walk towards the corner, somewhere in relatively private place, and answer.
Okay. So let's see. Make me a Dex Athletics roll at difficulty 4. Because while you were sitting down, you did not feel drunk, but there's a lot of empty bottles rolling around your feet, and you've been there for a while. I'm sober. That away. It rings for, it takes you a moment to get there, but you find a quiet corner. The phone blurs in front of your eyes a bit. It's having trouble standing still.
I will just sit down on the floor.
You sit down.
And answer the phone. Adelbrecht speaking.
Adelbrecht, you don't know me, but I was informed that you're the prince's enforcer in the city.
Who told you that?
Rumors travel. My name is Farhan. I'm just down the street from Elysium, but I figured maybe my group shouldn't just march in there, and you would like to come out and meet us?
Who are your group exactly?
Me, Mr. Fisher, and Miss Glynn. At this point, you realize that he's not even speaking German, you're speaking in English.
Which clans you're from?
That is a more complicated question. You could say we represent Clan Assamite and their traditional services. I assure you, there is no contract out on your head that I am aware of. But we heard that one Walter Koenig has been bloodhunted, and the prince may wish to hire us, and there may be other work for us in the city.
I will come after you shortly.
Oh, do be careful. We can see another group of kindred down the street. We have no idea what their affiliations are.
Weird stuff is happening. I end the call. I walk towards the room with the prince in it.
You walk towards the room with the prince in it. Do you attempt to enter?
No, I just knock.
You knock. There is a pause, and oh, which one would get the bitch work? They would have turned to Hanneke at this point. So Ariana pokes her head out. What?
A group of 3 Assemites want to enter the Elysium. I need prince's permission to let them in.
No, you don't. It's Elysium. As long as they obey the rules, they're welcome to enter. As for staying in the city, we're busy. Albrecht, why don't you go find Andre and figure out if these Assamites are gonna be a problem and deal with it? I'll tell our sire, but we're busy with Clara.
Understand. I will try to fix this deal with Andre with this guys.
Don't set anyone on fire unless they shoot you first.
Adelbrecht sadly walks away.
Well,
towards-
Adelbrecht. Actually, hold on, come here.
I come back.
Listen, these Assamite pricks really hate Clan Tremere, so, like, if they're looking to start trouble, you know, uphold the honor of the clan. Don't let them climb on your head.
They're looking for mercenary work, or so they tell.
Just go fucking find Andre.
I just leave. Oh, I want to roll intelligence occult knowledge to understand what's the deal with Assamite clan and Clan Tremere.
That's a politics roll, more like. Roll politics at 8.
It's not my specialization.
Actually, hold on. No. This is Clan Tremere history, and we've already established that you are a Tremere loyalist. So, here's the thing. You lose 2 dice because you're crunk as fuck. But I will make the difficulty a 6 for you. Because this is the kind of thing you would probably know. You have no idea why they would be upset with you, or why the Gangrel would be upset with you, or why the Nosferatu would be upset with you, or why the Zimitzi would be upset with you, or why any of the kindred would really be upset with your clan. You're just the nerds and the intellectuals. There are no dark, treacherous, terrible acts in your clan's history.
I try to find Andre.
You find Andre downstairs. He is talking to Christiana and Wilhelmina.
I address the Andre.
Well, that is horribly rude. Christiana is your best friend after all. You and your luck with presents.
Okay, I actually do something else. Then I quietly try to say something to Christiana.
Okay, so you sort of sidle up. He just looks at you like, okay.
Christiana, I need to take Andre for a couple minutes. We have emergency situation. Would you allow me to do it?
Give me a charisma etiquette again, -2 dice.
Charisma 2, etiquette 4.
So it goes to 4 dice. You chose of your own free will to get crunk. She just looks at you. By the way, you could add like 4 blood points to your pool for all the blood meat you have consumed. He just looks at you. Are you... Never mind. That is none of my business. As I was saying, Andre, they are known to me. I will vouch for them. They are led by Ventru. Andre just... Fine. Fine. You go out there and you can tell them they can come in. Of course. If you will vouch for them, then... Of course. Adelbert, how can I help you?
There are a group of 3 Assimites wanting to enter and speak with the prince about mercenary work. I think we should meet them together while Prince is busy.
Go grab Lucas and figure out what is up with these. I'm gonna meet this bigger group. Figure out if they're a problem.
I attempt to grab Lucas.
Okay.
Not physically grapple, just find him.
So, Lucas, you are watching those two groups. They have finished their calls and they're just kind of chilling there. The hub of activity down below has changed tones because there's like eight strange kindred out in 2 separate groups on the street. Debating whether to enter Elysium. And not that long ago, the city was a Sabbat place, so it's like...
Is it really safe?
But, what are you doing? Is there anything you're trying to do as soon as you notice this?
Well, I'm just kind of stand at the front and be a doorman kind of thing.
So you go by the front door and you're ready to intercept trouble. Lucas is extremely easy to find at Obrecht. He has been standing by the front door for the past 10 minutes.
Lucas.
Yes.
One of those 2 groups are Assimites. There's supposed to be 3 of them.
Unfortunately, the groups are made up of 6 and 10 people. Or possibly 8 in the case of the bigger group. You're having trouble counting exactly.
Let's pick our chances with the smaller group.
He sways slightly.
Like, I noticed that obviously. It's like, sure, that's interesting. Let's go.
If one of them is distracted disemboweling Adelbert, you could probably take two at once. Pull hat down, pull gloves on further. Okay. You go out and you head towards them. Christiana and Andrea go out at the same time and by one of the park benches, and Christiana does the slow wave towards the other group. The three kindred, I will show you pictures, have distinctly non-German appearances. Well, except maybe for the last guy, but he has the crazy eyes, so
Should Assamites be Arabian?
they can be any clan. The one thing that is distinctive is that they get darker, not paler with age. So these are not very old, because an Assamite elder might be like, you know, really dark. The woman bows to you slightly. The man with the crazy eye is watching the surroundings with a degree of paranoia, and the Arabian man steps forward. You will excuse, he says again in English. Not all of us speak the same languages. German is... I speak German, but I prefer English.
Of course.
So, this is Varsha. He points at the woman. She is our leader. The two of us are caitiff, and we are her assistants in the work she does. We're not very old, but there's three of us, and we have appropriate skills for the work we undertake, and we are used to working as a team.
Excellent. I need to warn you, currently Prince is busy, so you'll need to wait for a bit. But I am inviting you into Elysium.
Well, that is very generous of you, sir. Please inform the prince when you speak with him that we are at his disposal both for kindred targets and any other inconveniences that he might desire to go away. The woman starts speaking in a language you I don't know if you would recognize it, but it's neither German nor English. He nods at her respectfully. My leader wishes to inform you that for the payment is not necessarily one that needs to be made in blood of low generation, especially in the case of mortals. Large amounts of American dollars or Deutschmarks or British pounds are also acceptable.
What languages your mistress speaks?
Uh, he is going to tell you that she's speaking Hindi right now. She was embraced in Pakistan, sir.
Okay, guys, let's go and have some drinks while we wait.
Oh no! They will agree to have some drinks with you out of politeness, but they're gonna do the thing where they spend like an hour going halfway through one bottle. They are trying to not be impaired. Meanwhile, the Ventru and the Toreador are happily meeting the new group, or most of them. It seems that there is a Toreador and two Ventru in that group, along with a Gangrel and a Nosferatu. So unfortunately, the weaker clans, the ones you don't like and can't trust, have been reinforced somewhat. So Adelbrecht heads back to the coat check, which is, they've dragged like one of the tables from the cafeteria in there, and it's starting to pick up a vibe like a couple of Russians have been spending an evening there, and there's bottles everywhere.
Okay, right now I need to say Adelbrecht is not trying to get wasted even more. He tries to stall Asimites for time, basically, until the prince arrives.
So essentially, keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
They are. They are. They seem to pick up pretty quickly that what is going on, but they don't seem to. They don't seem to resist. You get the impression that the two caitiff are kind of. I mean, they're fucking caitiff, right? They don't matter unless they are very lucky. But Varsha, being an actual Asimite and having worked a lot with the Camarilla in the past, like, she's gonna mention some names from the surrounding cities, and it seems that, like, out of character terms, she's a neonate with 1 point of status. She's a known and somewhat trusted quantity, but she's not very important. So she has enough credibility that it would be okay to hire her. And the others sort of seem to come as a package deal with her. Other than that, I mean, they will tell you that effectively, they have a chest full of guns somewhere. They have a chest full of swords next to the chest full of guns in case a different kind of violence is necessary. But essentially, if you can tell a target and give them enough time, they can try and figure out a way to try and take that target out. So Adelbrecht is doing that. Lucas, what are you doing in the meantime?
I'm hovering around near Albrecht somewhere, Because I know it's Albrecht.
Alright, so you're just keeping a lookout from the shadows.
Yeah, making sure that no disemboweling goes on or anything.
They're clearly here with a hit on him and they're getting to know the target. It's the only thing that makes sense. Alright. After maybe half an hour, a hand lands on your shoulder. Hey, you Lucas?
That's right.
Glance behind, and behind is one of the biggest women you have ever seen. Do Gangrel.
I am. How are you?
Let's go outside. I want to try and kick your ass.
Alright then. Here we go.
And contested strength brawl. You know, she tries really hard and she does have some talent for a baby Gangrel, but it's kind of obvious she's a baby Gangrel. So you just dismantle her systematically. It's like on the ground, spitting blood. Okay. Okay, you're definitely better at this than me.
And the specialities came in too. Oh man.
Oh no! She spits out a tooth. Poor. Okay, help a lady up.
I do. At least she tried.
You see it in her eyes. She contemplates trying to pull you down, but decides against it. She learned everything she needed to already. Yay! You have a new clan member.
Yeah. I was planning on asking for siren rights, but okay.
I mean, you can still ask.
Yeah.
Filthy Tremere. Taking a city from the righteous Ventru. Uncool. Alright. Eventually, Andre is gonna show up like a couple of hours later, and he's gonna take these three and escort them for a quick meeting with the prince. Helobrecht, at this point, since you are trying not to get crunk, let's say 2 hours have passed, you are in full command of your dice pools again. Because when you get crunk, it reduces by, the penalty reduces by 1 per hour. And yeah, princes, where would he be set up? Probably on the stage. In one of the like little theater setups, right? The two of you, like Andre, will ask you to come along because, you know, randoms meeting the prince in case there's violence and someone needs to be sacrificed. It should clearly be Adalbrecht. So... No, Lucas, of course, Lucas, because Lucas can take a hit. And we know that Lucas would take a hit for the prince. Because he grabbed the phone earlier, so we know we can trust him. Probably. But yeah, they're gonna explain. The prince is gonna ask about their credentials. He's gonna ask after people he knows in other courts to make sure that they know about them. He puts in a trick question or two, which they are able to correct. It doesn't seem like they're lying about where they've been. And, you know, given that they're a known quantity and they're looking for a city that is gonna have a lot of trouble, the prince is willing to let them stay for the moment. With the caveat that he expects their vigorous participation the moment any hint of Walter's location is unearthed. Which they will, you know, of course agree to. And in the meantime, they can hunt in any unclaimed parts of the city under the same rights and duties as Camarilla vampires. As of course, all vampires are members of the Camarilla, unless they actively refuse to be, in which case, fuck you, burn. The other group has Christiana will vouch for the two Ventru. It seems that she's vaguely familiar with their lineages, which they have of course recited in full to her, as is tradition. And you know, the others kind of have to speak for themselves. The Toreador is apparently he's an expert in etiquette and you know, a master of courtly graces, if you will, right? Like that sort of thing. The Gangrel, she does the Gangrel thing, which just keeps shrugging. She says, I just hit things. Which the prince eventually gives up and just looks at Lucas like, really? Is she okay?
I'll nod to it.
Give like a silent nod, like, I think she's cool. Prince just lets her stay with a fuck me, these fucking animals, you know, like internal monologue. And the Nosferatu is perhaps the most interesting. He's gonna kind of launch into a bit of a sob story, but not really. He kind of recites it as facts. Like, he grew up in the foster system and fell in with a bad crowd, but he was always very intelligent and good with his hands, so he put that to good use by going to trade school and becoming the best safe cracker that he could. And that's how he has made his living, by breaking into things people don't want people to break into. Mostly for money. The prince looks at the two of you and suggests that yes, he can stay, but if he wants to prosper in his new trade, maybe he wants to come to an understanding with you guys. Because, your coterie is in charge of the criminal stuff, so if he wants to really operate in that pool, well, the prince doesn't outright say, but there is a strong hint of, these are vampires with 3 dots of status apiece, and you have all of none, so if they dispute that you're fucking with their shit, you're fucked. So, better make it worth their while and pay your fucking tribute. Of course, the Nosferatu doesn't necessarily immediately understand, but he will nod along, and surely his more educated and courtly graces friends will explain to him how fucked he is. And yeah, effectively the city is 8 neonates richer. For whatever that is worth. And then the prince will return to dealing with Clara's bullshit. And it seems that the Assamites are indeed okay. But Andre is gonna ask the two of you to go somewhere private for a moment. It leads you to, I mean, honestly, he's gonna find access to like these service spaces and he's just gonna break the fucking door handle off. Fuck it, that's Diedrich's problem. We're going to the boiler room. I don't know if she can hear me down here. I hope not. What do you think about Magda?
First of all, I need to warn you. She has the ability to know the future.
She has some kind of an ability, that's for sure.
And to know the stuff that she's not supposed to know.
I know. I fucking know. I have no idea how she does it.
I have a theory.
But
Malkavian have some sort of a madness network.
no, we don't. No, we don't. And if you think that we do, no, we don't. Got it?
Got it.
Jesus fucking Christ, madness network. I'm gonna go out on a limb, and if you repeat this to anyone, I will deny it. I'm betting you don't like her very much because she drove Walter insane.
I will not confirm nor deny this.
Here's the thing. I have worked too hard to make my clan a respectable and productive part of the Cameron in the city for someone else to swoop in, take charge, and take credit for my hard work. I want her out of the city. And I expect Clara does as well. And given what happened with Walter, I don't know about you, Lucas, but I bet you, Adalbrecht, I bet you want her out as well. So maybe all of us should get together, forget about our squabbles and our competition for the prince's favor for a little bit until we get rid of this bitch, because she's a problem for all of us.
To be fair, she's not winning Prince's favor. You are winning Prince's favor.
Am I? He told me to shut my mouth twice in front of everyone a couple of hours ago. And she's in the room with Clara right now, and I'm not. She's been here for a couple of weeks. I don't know which direction you think this is heading, but I don't like the direction this is heading.
So what's your plan?
Well, I thought that we should come up with one, because I don't think trying to shiv her is gonna work. People have tried in the past. She knows it's coming. I thought we would convince her to leave in some fashion. But we need to figure out some kind of incentive or reason for her to fuck off and be someone else's problem.
That's actually a good idea. But how can we find this incentive?
It would be easy if we could get a boon on her. But that could prove difficult. What about blackmail? Do you have any proof of what she did to Walter and that she was to blame for him going full Dark Lord on us?
Nothing but our words, but honestly, I prefer not to voice those words.
It wouldn't work anyway. We would have to tarnish her reputation first before anyone would believe us.
To be fair, I already, not I, but Clara already told Prince the story how Walter became mad. And I think Prince believes it. So that will not even be news.
Prince believes it and Prince officially knows are two different things. I'm not talking about telling the prince what he needs to know in private, where he can, what is it called these days? Plausible deniability, yes? I'm talking about I'm talking about dragging the bitch down publicly. Lucas, have you ever fought a Malkavian before? I don't mean the trash in the gutters talking to themselves, but a dangerous one.
Rolling a luck dice to see if I have.
Higher, more likely?
Definitely. No, I shake my head. No.
Eve? No, there's no way. You got rid of the hunters, right?
Hunters and Sabbat.
We had a hunter problem, or Clara had a hunter problem, but you got rid of them, right, Adalbrecht?
Yes. We literally went in and slaughtered those guys. Although they somehow managed to sanctify the church, so I couldn't even enter. But my goal
I heard that you bought that you bought her a mansion. Where is she set up? Where does she sleep? Not that anything should ever happen to an illustrious member of the Camarilla, but what part of the city? Good. I don't think we can move against her directly, but nobody that old is squeaky clean. She has to have some sort of a secret, something we can use against her.
How about we get to her through Clara?
Does she care about Clara?
Yes, definitely.
Huh. That doesn't work for me. I need Clara. You will forgive me for being blunt, but it is in the tradition of dark conspiracies to forego courtly etiquette and speak plainly. I don't want Clara gone. I want Clara under my boot. She's too important to raising the importance of my clan. Besides, I know what her game is. And that makes things a lot easier than dealing with some other Malkavian, even if I could convince someone sufficiently powerful to be useful but easy enough to control to move to the city. Then again, but if I threaten Clara in some way, I lose the prince's favor. Now, if the two of you could in some way devise a way to threaten Clara, perhaps by holding a sufficiently large boon over her head or by having access to the right sort of secrets, maybe that blackmail would go somewhere. Now, that is a workable idea, but that requires you to engage in PvP socially.
I'm sure something else she'll do will come up. It's only a matter of time.
The longer we wait, the deeper into the city she will sink her claws. She is good at this. She has been Harpy before, and I think that's what she's trying to achieve here. And it is very, very difficult to remove a Harpy. I can't ask the people I know, but you control a lot of criminals. Or did.
Still do.
That's good to know.
Significant portion remains.
Can you keep a watch on her mansion with mortals? What for
Yes, but
anything suspicious going on there?
issue is that she will easily detect it. And then she come to us.
Why would she come to you? It's just some randoms hired by a random who was hired by a random watching a place because it looks rich and robbable. If the chain is long enough and if it's hard enough to follow, she might not bother. And besides, these things, they are done in the shadows, but as long as they do not become too loud, it is good etiquette to not confront the people doing it too publicly. And as far as shivings in dark alleys go, I don't think that would work against you lot. You seem to be very skilled at surviving those, and it's not her style in any case. She might try to destroy you at court, but the prince likes you. I'm sure you will be fine.
I want to ask you something. Is it true that you want to become second in command in the city?
Well, whatever would give you that idea.
I mean, you're trying to take responsibility for your clan, you're trying to control people, etc. You know, after all that's happened in last couple months, I'm not even opposing that.
Well, that's good to
Just
know.
I I really don't even want to engage in politics at this point. So
No, I'm afraid you are in the middle of politics for good now, Adalbrecht. However, if you support my ambitions, then I will, of course, shield you from having too many unwanted entanglements.
yeah,
But as to
I like
your
that.
initial question, I am not. I don't necessarily care for the title of seneschal, but having the power, having the greatest amount of power after everyone except the prince, that I would not be opposed to.
So we made an agreement. I will set up surveillance on her mansion. But not immediately. I need to replenish our losses a bit before.
So, blackmail then. Let's make an effort to find blackmail on her, and let's agree to keep the Nosferatu out of it. Because they will not hesitate to sell her information that someone's planning against her.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to find that under that reputation of yours, you're a reasonable man, Adelbrecht. Gentlemen, shall we? Gestures at the stair.
We shall. And then I began to walk out of that room.
All right. As you ascend the stair and open the door, you see Magda waiting there. You just hear a faint "Merd" behind you. Did you boys have a nice plot?
No.
Well, maybe you will next time. Go on. Just gestures towards the rest of the party. Andre has composed himself and he bows to her, Madame, and proceeds towards the rest of Elysium without a further word.
And then I also bow to her and ask, Mistress, since you became available, I heard you're interested in having conversation with me about my death. That should have happened by now.
Ah. Did I say which one?
No.
Huh. Well, that's quite all right. I wouldn't want to keep you from your important plotting.
Honestly, you could have at least given us a chance to
5 minute head start. Give me another intelligence occult at 8. Yeah. Lucas, you've heard something about this. Like, especially the mention of the Madness Network, it triggered something. And something about Malkavian elders specifically being able to manipulate the network in some fashion. And Adelbrecht, your mind is racing. Wait, the Madness Network. I vaguely remember about this before. Andre was strangely insistent that the Madness Network doesn't exist, but that's just him being an asshole. That probably doesn't matter. But Andre, he's a Malkavian. That's why he got mad, because he's part of the Madness Network. That's how she knew you had a Malkavian in the conspiracy. And if that's true, Clara too is a Malkavian. Oh no. And if it's those two, it might be every Malkavian. And Clara and Andre want to, or at least Andre wants to move all the Malkavians into positions of power as much as possible. And it's just your mind is racing and connecting the dots. Wait, Magda must want the same thing. She doesn't want to get rid of these two. That's the last thing she wants. She wants them to be as powerful and as connected as possible. Because your mind connects the dots. It's the Madness Network. It's a power that's focused on the Madness Network. Every Malkavian, if they know a secret or if they know a thing, she can learn that thing if she chooses to look for it in the network. If a Malkavian knows, so can she. Yes, I told you, it's fucking amazing. So, in theory, anything that Clara knows or anything that Andre knows, the two most connected, most knowledgeable of the Princess faction kindred in the city, who are between the two of them, aware of like 90% of the shit, or at least the important shit that goes on in the city, you know, she fucking knows. But it can't be everything. No mind could keep up with that. So there's probably some limitation. If you had to guess, she has to, in some fashion, ask the right questions or pay attention to the right things. That being said, Clara is probably going to be fine. It is very much against Magda's interests unless it's absolutely unavoidably necessary to let Clara die. She wants all the Malkavians to prosper and make friends and know things. And you know, that does a lot for rep as a seer when you have Malkavians everywhere and you can steal their secrets with the well-manicured fingers of an elder. Of course you know shit you have no ways to know. She's a little spider at the center of a web. The cobweb, the Madness Network. So yeah, Adelbrecht's mind races and he puts it together. She knew because she's probably watching for conspiracies forming against her in some fashion. So she decided to take the opportunity and flex to try and assert dominance. Welcome to Elysium, motherfuckers. So if you wanted to shiv her, not only would you need to get past Ospec's danger sense of 6, you would have to do it without any Malkavian knowing or suspecting that you're going to shiv her. A lone wizard with the right tom pass. Come to think of it, Matt, imagine it. You could go to Gen 7, get that power, and of course, immediately go permanently insane all at the same time.
Like how insane?
Like Malkavian insane.
Like Malkavians are like a little bit insane baseline.
Well, they each have a permanent arrangement. They are all literally insane. Then again, maybe you ask Gracian to make the problem go away, and maybe he'll listen. Then again, Gracian was not willing to shiv Andre, so... Then again, she might be competition for the information trade, so maybe he would on this. And the extra successes give her extra clarity on this. So with 9 successes, she knows every word that was said in that basement. It's fucking savage, ain't it? So what do you wish to do?
How much night do we have left?
It's maybe another 4 hours. So you need to leave in about 3. Like this Elysium, especially with new people coming in and a good performance, it looks like this is gonna be an all-nighter, not like a half-hearted affair like the first one.
I guess I'll do security while waiting for my turn with the Prince task for fledgling rights.
I mean, the Prince occasionally steps out there, taking turns going over things with Clara, looking for inconsistencies. But, like, you have enough status that you don't need to wait like last in line. You can just, you know, approach him whenever he pokes his head out.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I do. See if he waves me off or not.
He lets you approach. Like, there's always someone near the prince, you know, keeping an eye out. Whether it's Andre or it's Maxim, you know, but there's always someone trustworthy nearby. But, you know, he motions for you to approach. Maxim is doing his best statue impression, which is actually kind of good. Other than the fact that he's a Nosferatu and disgusting by definition, you know, he's radiating obedience and a deep appreciation for the prince's ruthless approach to power. Lucas, you wanted something?
Yes, my prince. I was wondering if I could get siring rights.
You've been... We tested the phone. There was a trace of magic on it. You've been in the city for a short while, but you've already proven useful. Have you picked someone out?
No, I wouldn't want to presume at the time.
Well, given that I just gave Diedrich permission to proceed with his prospect, I can hardly deny you after your service tonight, can I? But Lucas, if you're going to cycle through a bunch of potentials until one survives, keep a very close eye on it. I am not a fan of the state of the Masquerade in the city, and I do not want any more problems in that regard.
I understand I'm taking steps to preserve that.
Good, good. Let me know how it goes. Keep me updated, and you may proceed.
Indeed, and I bow.
Let Adalbrecht know that I want to chat with him in private when you see him.
Okay. Well, I'll go tell Albrecht right away then.
Adalbert goes to the prince.
He leads you backstage with it's some kind of a kids play set of props. You think these are the houses for the three little pigs that are sort of stacked against the wall. Take a seat, Adalbrecht.
I see.
Albrecht, what's this about a missing thaumaturgy book?
According to the traditions, I'm not allowed to tell.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a stretch. I stop. I want to roll intelligence politics to understand if it's socially acceptable to telling the truth exactly the way it was.
You're gonna need socially? No, but this isn't an official conversation. You're in private. So, I guess the question is, what do you think the prince is gonna do if you tell him the truth, and how far your social credit score stretches with him?
Okay, that will not work.
Who has the book, Adalbrecht? And why?
Hmm. Stop out of character. I'm having a bit of an error. It's either Ariana or Priscilla.
Priscilla has the book, and she might or might not have your surviving goal from the debacle at the apartment where you shot a bunch of people and one of the ghouls survived the slaughter. Maybe telling him that it was over a ghoul might be a mistake. You know, a ghoul he ordered you to kill. To protect Walter.
Yeah, this is. I tell him that Just stop, my memory is a physic in. It's Priscilla.
Priscilla, yeah.
Priscilla. I tell him that it's in Priscilla's hand and it will be returned in 3 weeks.
Why?
What socially acceptable thing I can say to him? Hmm.
Again, this is not an official conversation. It doesn't have to be socially acceptable. It just has to be acceptable to him.
Yeah, what he can accept?
It's up to you. What kind of a man do you think he is? Or vampire?
I'm a bit out of ideas here. I
What?
can tell him that
You don't have to tell the whole truth. You can remain vague and hope that he lets you remain vague if you want to risk it.
Well, I could help you here. She didn't tell you why, but you can just assume that she is Tremere trying to do Tremere things, I suppose.
no, why I gave it to her. That's the problem. Like, what was my motivation?
Exactly. That's what he wants to know.
Ah. I can tell him that she offered to check people going to the hospital for me for that. Or is it too much?
I mean, you could, but it's kind of seems like a. Effectively, she extorted you for major boons, so why would you. It doesn't make much sense because why would you offer a major boon for her just keeping an eye on the hospitals, right? Because obviously you're risking your position, your status within the clan, the prince's favor, reprisals, etc.
I only have one option then. This is no, this is too dangerous. Tell him the truth and blame it on Mara because she was the one running for the coup.
I mean, you could. So what do you do?
I mean, I don't think there are any other options.
Make a decision.
Then, right now, advice would be really appreciated. I have one bad option.
Yeah, but telling him might be right because then he might be able to calculate why you've been doing these things and may give us leeway to return some of our gun rights or armor rights at least.
There was this thing that Andre said that might be useful to you. Give me an intelligence politics at 4, because it was recently. Andrei said something very interesting. He pointed out that there is a big difference between what the prince knows and what the prince officially knows, with an implication that Andrei has been telling him a lot of things that the prince doesn't officially know.
So I know how to answer them. First of all, I need to keep that private. Because if you'll officially know this, there will be a lot of problems. So the real issue is when you gave Clara all order to slaughter the ghouls, she announced it publicly in front of the ghouls, and we had an issue. Me and Walter took out 2 of the ghouls, and Clara ran after the 3rd. I expected her to finish the 3rd ghoul, like an Ancilla should. But next day I received a phone call from Priscilla saying that she managed to reanimate the 3rd ghoul. And she blackmailed me into giving her this book to copy.
Oh, Ariana was ready to accuse you of selling clan secrets to outsiders. Obviously, you're gonna need to get the book back, but that's fine. Priscilla shows a degree of promise, as a experienced Tremere should. Here's what you're going to do. And of course, this conversation never happened. Now, I could handle this publicly. I could force the truth out of you. I would look like a fool, you would lose status, and Priscilla would get off with a slap on the wrist. I will not have a child who looks like a weakling or a pushover, so you will have to get even. You can't kill her. That being said, she should not feel like she can do things like this without consequence either. Do you understand me, Adalbrecht? Be clever,
Yes.
be brutal, and don't attract attention. Ariane, I think, will understand what has happened once she sees Priscilla brought down a notch. It's not technically violating the traditions if they aren't dead. You know? Out of character.
Yeah, but there is a problem. She may not willing to give the book back if after she get assaulted.
Well, if she doesn't learn the lesson with the first message you send, you will just have to send another.
I understand what needs to be done.
I'm not saying you should violate the deal. Just make sure that she understands there are consequences for leveraging you.
There will be.
He pats you on the shoulder. It's nice to know what's been going on with you. Now, don't disappoint me. I didn't embrace you for you to be a pushover. And this is what having a golden ticket feels like. Spontaneous combustion is such an ugly set of words. And you are free to go for the moment. Lucas has embrace rights and Adelbrecht has a unspoken permission to break some kneecaps or otherwise show his displeasure. In fact, a command to do so. But yeah, out of character. You can't break the traditions, so you can't kill her. But you are required to send a message in some fashion that will make her realize there are consequences to doing what she did.
I have an idea, but I need to know where she lives.
Well, that is difficult because Kindred keeps such things secret a lot of the time.
If only we had like...
I mean, you have people you know who might be able to help with things like this. Whether with the breaking legs part or the trailing someone part. Admittedly, one of those people is unfortunately in technocracy custody right now, but you have more than that. We'll make all of the new group visible to you. Trenton Frost is the Toreador. The other two are Ventral. I don't know if the count on the new groups is correct, but you know. If you do outsource this, you might want to give it to someone who is not gonna be a problem by actually killing her accidentally, you know? There's always Aldrich, for example. He could shoot a bitch.
Right. At least bullets won't be that kind of damage, so it'd be good. Just a casual shooting. Can learn from the werewolves sniping us.
Alternatively, there is always Gracian, who seems to love breaking legs. Now, if you gave him...
Could she take a hit from Gracian?
Well, Gracian could choose to use 1 point of strength for the claw and activate both ends to have a, you know... I allow people to roll at a higher difficulty or to spend willpower to pull a blow, though. So it's... Then again, you could just do it yourselves. Like, Lucas could probably take Priscilla. You're similar levels of XP and...
I don't think taking Priscilla is strictly necessary.
You want to burn down her house?
During the day?
Well, that would be murder. No, you could spend your criminal influence and you could make a location that isn't too heavily guarded go up like a match during the day or during the night. You could absolutely spend influence on making that happen.
And just tonight. And I think during the day would be a better option because I'm asleep during the day. I cannot be the one who did it.
The prince told you to not break traditions.
I mean, will she actually die if the building will be set on?
Probably. Yeah. Building on fire around you is a bad time. Listen, you the subtext of what the prince was saying was not to commit murder but to send a message. What kind of message does burning someone's haven down during the day send? I'm a psycho, blood hunt me now.
It doesn't have to be fire. It could be something else.
Just condemn the building and have someone smash through it, exposing her to the sun. I mean, if you were willing to commit murder, you could have already done it to get even and get the book back. And
No, I kind of. The idea with fire is Adelbracht is associated with fire. If the fire is used, it will be more of a message.
maybe, but you need to still return the book to the library, because the
Mhm.
conversation with the prince never happened. It was more of a, if you send a message with her to get even to not fuck with you, well, it's what I want you to do, and I'll pretend that I didn't see that kind of thing, right? So
Yeah.
you might not want to destroy the book, and he also said that you shouldn't violate the agreement, so you should let her finish with the book or finish copying it, and just send a
So
message so she doesn't keep trying to blackmail you.
what if I
Effectively,
send them
he wants you to make sure that she doesn't get the idea that you're a wimp and to be fucked with.
What if I send the message after she will return the book?
You could do it later in a couple of weeks when she's done copying it. Or you could send it
And
now, as long as like, don't destroy the fucking book.
yeah,
I have an
because
idea. You could give her a custom candle. But have it sculpted in her likeness. That way, when you burn it, then you're sending a message of fire.
I mean,
I don't
it's
think.
technically a message, but how does it inspire fear if she thinks that Adalbrecht is a easy to leverage?
Now I'll set your haven on fire after she gives the book.
Well, that's what I mean. If that's her representing her being set on fire, without her actually being set on fire.
Okay, so I understand. The plan is to burn down her house. Might I suggest that during the day is murder, but during the night sends a message?
Yes.
And maybe if you figured out where the book is kept, you could figure out whether it's safe to set the place on fire, because if you did it now and then she picks the book out of the ash, you could always be a real asshole about it. You could set it on fire. You could wait until it burns down, until all the firefighters, investigators are gone, and just leave the book where it was, completely untouched, along with her notes. Placing it back in the correct room in the gutted house. And that does send a message.
I, 'Cause- 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 'cause-
If you wanted to be real dick about it. But listen, okay, let's put it this way. What the prince was talking about was a severed horse's head in the bedroom kind of message, not a pretty candle kind of message. Surely Adalbrecht can do this. You are essentially a gopnik with pretensions of intelligence. Surely this kind of a thing you can come up with how to do.
Issue is don't have any sort of weight. Okay, we'll do it at some point. Let's put it this way.
She is right here at Elysium today. So there are options of either trying to follow her or trying to get someone else to follow her. Or if you had Trail of Prey and hadn't driven Walter away, you know, that would be an option as well. But if you could get access to that, or get a Tremere who has access with that to help, keep in mind, you don't have to do all of this yourself. You can trade for boons or try and just bully someone lower down on the totem pole than you. But keep in mind, the prince will judge you on your performance. Like, not officially, of course, but secretly, he will be watching what you do here and how effectively you send a message of, you know, putting Priscilla in her place. And he did mention that if you do it in a way that Priscilla can't hide, Ariana might put it together and get off your back that it's Priscilla that had the book and that you got even. Now, he's not gonna tell her, but if you do this right, you could fix all of your problems.
I really think that setting your haven on fire during the night is the right way to do it. But after the book.
After the book return makes you look weaker. Because the longer you wait for retribution, the more it looks like it took you a long time to gather your courage to do something about it.
Okay, there is actually... Okay, I have an interesting plan how to figure out where she lives. There is this Malkav Nosferatu neophyte that is expert at breaking in.
Okay.
I had a conversation today. I wish to approach him.
Alright, you find him where he is in the corner just holding a bottle of blood mead in both hands and slowly taking sips. Oh, hello.
Greetings. I am Adelbracht. We should become acquainted because we work in adjacent fields.
Okay. Yeah, holds out his hand. Slavomir.
I shake his hand and then I try to walk with him into a place that will not be...
Okay, we're going. Okay. You're not gonna try and dominate me, are you?
No.
Please don't.
I don't dominate my friends.
Oh.
And
You got a safe you need to open?
first, so when we reach the room, I can begin talking with him.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, if you want to work in this field, you need to become my friend. And for
Okay.
and for that purpose, I will need your help with something.
Um, mm,
Nothing dangerous.
uh, how about I just kick up 25% of what I make to you and your organization? Look, he's treating you like a gang boss, like he's expected to pay tribute to his superiors.
I treat him like a gang neophyte then and tell him, I'm not interested in money. I need payment in something else.
Um, what do you want?
What is your skill set other than breaking doors?
What do you mean? Security systems, locks. I know how to operate power tools, and I know the vulnerable points in most modern safe designs. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about disguises, sneaking, tracking.
Well, I have a jacket with a really deep hood that I use. Do you mean the invisibility thing? I can do that if I stand really still. When you next play Zero Experience, I need to do this kind of thing where I just have someone experienced drag you in, like, so you can pretend to be someone else with magic, right? You're Nosferatu.
Out of character, I think he cannot do what I want him to do.
Maybe not. Maybe you
How
should
good you're
go ahead.
how good you're at climbing?
Not so good. I shut down the security and walk in through the door if I need to go in someplace, but I can't go on my own. I need a lookout. Do you need something stolen? Maybe I can ask the others. The gangrel, Claudia, I think she would be up for anything with a chance of violence.
Yeah, at some point I will ask you to do a thing for my coterie. And after you do that thing, you will be allowed to work in criminal underground.
That seems very restrictive. I'm not sure that's fair. Like, this fucker has no status and he's clearly relatively new. Like, you don't, like, you know, you don't have to be nice about this.
I attempt intimidation on him, and I tell him, I set on fire. I tortured using fire the last guy who managed to say me no.
Oh, that sounds painful.
And he probably knows my reputation of setting people on fire.
How? He arrived 2 hours ago. But
Might have to point to Dietrich.
give me a manipulation intimidation. No.
And bargaining is my specialty, so may apply here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need money, so this is not good. What will I do?
I need to think a bit. Dan, do you think it's okay if I'll send this guy to spy?
What
He's
on
gonna need
Magda?
help, like he said. Oh my god, a Magda will just destroy this poor guy.
No, on Princilla.
Well, if he knows some of the people, he can rope them in too, because we don't even know what they're gonna do.
No,
And,
just
you know-
find your haven.
Well, sure, if she could. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, she does have the aspects. I bet Priscilla is the problem too. She would have. We know she has some aspects.
She's a Tremere and Scylla.
Yeah, a decent amount.
And apparently one who has Tom 5 to learn that ritual, so I'm not sure the result is gonna be much better sending this guy than sending Magda, to be honest.
You might want to ask how his animal powers are, if he's got animal tracking.
He will. All Nosferatu will always be able to talk to a single animal because I always. One dot in each in clan is the default in my games. So he'll always have the first level.
Okay, I think we should force him to do something for us, but I'm not sure what.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He should do it, but not do it directly. That way he doesn't, get killed.
Well, that's the question, right? Like, if you want him to do you a favor or to be under your thumb, then you need. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, vampires are gonna range themselves in fiefdoms, right? It's already started to happen. The Toreador are getting financed by the people with money for their projects, right? So if you have an opportunity, there's neonates to be had. If you want to encourage them to earn their money and their influence and their power by operating in the criminal fields, then you need to establish a working relationship that makes them dependent on you, and you have an opportunity to, effectively be their vassal lords, right?
I simply have no idea how.
He seems to be thoroughly convinced that he has no choice if he wants to make money via criminality, and you convinced him. He's convinced he cannot do this unless you allow it. And he is now fucked because you don't allow it.
And then I give him a proposal which he cannot say no to. I will allow you to work in a criminal underground, but occasionally, when we want stuff from you, you will do that stuff.
What kind of stuff? I can break into places if you have safes and the like that need to be opened. I'm your guy.
Mostly that. How are you with animals?
I
Do you
don't
have a
like
mice?
them.
It's weird for Nosferatu to not like animals.
Oh, well, they're very dirty. They shit everywhere. They might get my tools dirty.
If I will need to break into something, I will call upon you. But other than that, from now on, you can work with criminals.
Oh. Okay, so it's like I do 3 jobs for myself and 1 for you.
Yes,
So I'm kicking up 25%, but in work, not in money.
we have plenty of money, we don't need more of that.
And you can
And I
always
just
farm
open
this
my
guy
wallet.
out to your criminal gangs to earn money by helping them open safes, right? Like that's you just essentially you can to some extent fold this guy into your organization.
Yeah. And then just to extra flex, I open my wallet and I pick like what amounts to a monthly salary of the average worker and I put it in his palm. Here is the present for beginning of our relationships.
Uh, Thank you, sir.
And then I leave him.
And let me just look at the Vampirues sheets and wonder what they might feel about this. Oh yeah, yeah.
Giving money to the poor? What the?
That was my pet Nosferatu! How dare! Giving food to my cat? He's on a diet! He's fat! Alright, so Slavomir seems to be convinced that he does not want to cross Adalbrecht. Claudia has already been thoroughly dominated by Lucas in an entirely more physical sense, which means that there are 3 more members of that coterie which you need to get on board with being your bitches. Oh, we're giving him like 300 Deutschmarks? Fuck you.
What's the problem with that one?
nothing, except it's not really a humanity moment. I hope you've been remembering your wound penalties, Matt, because you definitely have some wounds.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh, you need to look at your fucking sheet. But in any case, what now? Lucas still doesn't know that you need to take out a hit on Priscilla. So Lucas, what have you been doing? Considering options for siring? You could, by the way, if you want to. Look for help in picking out or finding candidates. You don't need to do all the legwork yourself.
Right. I also had in mind that I would try and look at the recently dead, previously criminal contacts as well.
Couple of hours at most. It's already too late.
Fair enough.
Like,
Okay.
sometimes, rarely, you might manage it up to a couple of days, but things get very weird, I think, in the lore when there's a big delay.
Yeah. Well, then I'll go chat with Aldrich to see if he has seen anyone.
He just nods when you find him. Lucas?
Aldrich.
You meet the new girl?
Yeah, she challenged me straight away. That was good for her.
Yeah. Couldn't do shit to me, but knocked me on my ass, that's for sure. Guess you're the one who pissed her off.
Oof.
Nah, that's okay, The kids... She walked off all smug-like. I'm gonna follow her for a couple of days, and when she's least looking, I'm gonna shoot her in the head so she knows her place.
Nice. That'll learn her. In any case, I've acquired rights for our child.
Well, good luck. As much as you're running after all this, well, as much as they are running after all this demon shit, good luck keeping an eye on one. What do you want? I don't have any objection, by the way, if that's what you're after.
Well, as we discussed, but I was wondering if you had any prospects or leads.
Leads, what are you looking for?
Someone like us, someone strong.
See, the thing you want, you don't want to look in the city center, right? Like, you want to look out on the edge where, like, you have the first farms, where you have the people who do forestry, things like that, people who do manual work, right? People who are close to the wild. Like, I think they're the best bet. Speaking of which, if you need to scout around and look for someone you like, you can pass through my domain, that's fine too.
Thank you.
Personally, what I was thinking, right? you want to pick someone who isn't necessarily strong physically. You want someone who's strong in here, right? Either someone who's known adversity or who has a lot of motivation and drive. Personally, I was thinking this is a bit fucked up, but I think that's one of the best bets, right? Pick out a poorer family, someone who's struggling, either someone with two parents, right? But like if you remove one of the parents, like the family will be in trouble, or a single parent. And you take them and you turn them and you make them deal with trying to keep their family alive while not being able to be close, right? That's how you get someone who will put everything into making things work. That's what I'm thinking of doing. You know, one of those single mothers, the fierce kind, the one that will do anything for their kids. That's who I'm thinking about. Wheels are turning at this very monstrous declaration.
How much humanity will spend on this one?
I mean, you know, it's to keep the clan strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, if she's not weak, she'll manage to keep the children alive from a distance. And if she's not, too bad.
Heck, she might even ghoul her children.
Oh, that'd be a masquerade breach. You're supposed to cut ties with your old life.
Well, yes, but, you know, things happen.
Well, then she would be weak, and he would be within his rights to reclaim the blood.
Right.
But I wouldn't turn any of the gangsters. They're the culture. There's the Russians. They brought in a lot of culture for the criminal underground. They're strong physically, but they're not strong mentally.
Right. Then another option would be to go to Half-Reed, see if he has any union workers that are, like you said, smart. Well, smart enough.
Oh, I don't know about asking the other clans. I mean, he might. I don't know. Like, he might get clever and try and slip someone sympathetic to you. You don't want to deal with that, do you?
It is a lot of work.
And you could always cycle through once until you find someone who surprises you. Just grab someone tonight, turn them, see if they survive the morning. If they don't, good. Move on to the next one tomorrow night.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, I want to try and avoid some masquerade breaches here. That's the problem with that situation.
Who said anything about breaches? Alright, alright.
Oh,
No, you're right, of course. Don't do it in the city. Go to like a. Maybe go out of the city, find a small town. There are kindred there. Who gives a fuck anyway? Just, you know, make some people go miss. Or maybe find someone who's on a long trip across Germany. Just stake out the highway and grab someone and, you know, you got criminals that work for you. They'll get rid of the car for you. Just, you know, went missing on a highway. Who knows where?
thanks. This is a lot to work with. I got a
Yes.
good idea now.
None of my business. We're done, we're done. Good luck.
Evening.
Alright, good luck. You, by the way, can interact between the two of yourselves whenever you want. Or you can search out others to help with your plots.
Okay. My plots.
A big problem is that you don't know how much Auspex Priscilla has, because it's hard to gauge who might be able to go unseen by her. But you don't have an indication that she can read minds, so she's either hiding it or she can't. And you know that she has level 5 in thaumaturgy, so she likely has less in the others.
There are a lot of Nosferatu in this city, but who is a Nosferatu stealth specialist?
All of them are varying levels of good. I mean, Gracian is pretty stealthy, but Walter was able to see him. Herbert is young, as is... Why have I set it like this? Did I really not finish this for him? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So that's that. I'm just gonna do it like this. Apparently some of these I forgot to assign all the experience when I was originally making them. I mean, it's a question. Like, Anna is supposedly can at least fake her face. Marietta is good at stealth and at faking faces specifically, but she's younger than Anna. Volker was Volker, but Volker is unavailable. But Volker, in terms of experience, is vaguely at your level currently. And then we have Marcelo, who is a tech guy, presumably, and a chemist and a tech guy. And we have Maxim, who is a hound. I mean, reasonably speaking, a Nosferatu is likely to have the mask of 1,000 faces if they're an ancilla. If you want 4 or 5 dots, then it's significantly more unlikely. You have Magda, and you have Gracian, who for sure have it. For the rest, it's debatable, and for anyone who's not a obfuscate clan, who knows who has shit like that. Out of clan disciplines is a good ace to keep hidden.
I mean, you could also try Vlad if you can find him, but you know, who knows what happened to him.
Did I flush Vlad at some point? Did I imply that he's dead? Vlad is in Elysium.
Oh, is he it? Okay.
Somewhere.
Hmm.
You know what Vlad is doing? He's doing the knife game with his fingers done.
I have an idea. There is a single Tremere we haven't talked about a lot. I think it's Hanukkah.
She's the elder who thinks she should be sheriff.
Yes, I think I can plot with her.
Unfortunately, she's one of the people who is working hard to interrogate Clara.
I mean, her help would be. I'm sure she would have had a trail of prey.
She might, but she only has a couple levels of thaumaturgy. She's a rare breed of Tremere that doesn't pursue thaumaturgy particularly much. If you're looking for Tremere with Trail of Prey, give me an intelligence occult at 6. You remember from your brief time as librarian in the records, Narcissa, the guardian of the chantry, who is probably at the chantry right now with a couple of ghouls. She had been assigned the Trail of Prey ritual books, and she returned them like a couple weeks later. It was before you were assigned this, but like it was in the journal. Like she had been given them during her stay in the city. So there's a good chance she learned it in case she was needed to track down a demon that was dodging between vessels, possibly. Because you described how you managed to banish Aglomar. And you know, she's the one that's most sacrificable.
But she probably has orders not to leave the chantry.
Yeah, possibly. But she would have the ritual. And unlike the others, she is, bullyable. Possibly.
Okay, do I do stupid thing or do I not do stupid thing? Okay, it's this campaign, so I do stupid thing.
Oh no.
I try to find Lucas and
Okay.
ask him to go to the car.
Okay, well, go to the car.
Then Adelbrag tells him the story about how Priscilla slandered him and how they need to get back at her.
No. Play it out. You guys never roleplay among yourself, or you try to avoid it. No. Tell him in your own words. I want to see this.
Clan Tremere has one very awful person.
Only one?
Her. Stop. Out of character. Do Lucas know where the chantry is?
Does he?
He hasn't been there, so no.
Galbraith tells Lucas where the chantry is and asks to drive there. While they're driving, he tells the story. Clan Tremere has one very awful person. Her name is Priscilla. She's a manipulative bitch. She threatened Adelbrak to cause Masquerade breach unless he gave her the book with a very dangerous ritual. She is a capable dramaturge. Yeah. But she's a very awful person. She's such an awful person that Adriana specifically asked not to bring her to the city because how awful she acted in London. So, because of Priscilla's actions, Adelbrak lost access to the library, and now he needs to get back at her.
Speaking of yourself in third person, huh?
It's fine. It works still.
And now we're going to grab a person who will help me to get back at Priscilla. Our target is Narcissa. She is a neophyte with Illuminate Trail of Praise spell. This spell allows to know where a person where the person went. So here's what I plan to do. I will negotiate with Narcissa that she will help me to track Priscilla to her haven. We will know where her haven is. And then we'll at some night raid it.
Sounds like a breach of traditions.
I really need to know those traditions in writing.
They are in the book. They are literally in the book.
This is something that Lucas would do, technically. He's yeah. Would. Because, Tremere. Gangrel don't like Tremere.
Page 31 of the core rulebook. Now you have no excuse.
Okay, let me check quickly. Shall not reveal nature to not of the blood, not to renounce any claims of the blood, domain of the shrine, all others respect. No. And then Adelbrak tells how he is going to
play it out. Don't.
Yeah, and so I have a plan how to get back at Priscilla. By telling everyone where her domain is, where she lives.
Are the ghouls
Is
in
that
the car with you?
they're dead?
Ah, you don't have new ones yet. Rip. That's right, I killed
Yeah,
everyone, including the gang boss. Fuck you!
yeah, that's why I need Lucas, because Adelbert can drive.
Oh yeah, Lucas does have to point and
I
drive.
have goals for that, but they're all dead.
I
So,
don't
Lucas,
drive, I get driven.
I'm thinking about a tradition. Oh, the main.
Essentially, it's all the stuff you already know. But this is like how it's officially written out. There's a bigger description around it. Read it when you get a chance in the core book. It's perhaps the most important part.
Well, I need to quickly know if publicly disclosing where other person domain is against the traditions.
No, but it looks like you. It looks. I don't
Not
know.
good enough.
To me, it looks kind of weak, like you don't have the guts to make her pay and are just, you know, inviting others to go at her, right?
Right.
And it looks that Tremere look less united as well, right? Now, if Priscilla has to go a week around with some very hefty burn marks, that sends a clear message. Without publicly emphasizing that, hey, come fuck with the Tremere. Because, like, even if she's your enemy, she's still a member of your clan, and the same is true for Andre and Clara, right?
Yeah, but I cannot just, like, how to say, corner her and set her on fire.
Why
Because she
not?
will tell. She will tell me.
Will she though?
I,
Well, then you need to impress on her that snitches get twice as much.
Bruisers don't always show up on vampires this easily.
Well, listen, the prince will be judging you, or more importantly, your dad will be judging you based on how you handle your bully. He was literally like, I didn't raise no weakling, and told you to fix it.
character, I don't know what's the correct bullying, because I think if I walk to her to place where she lives and set her on fire, that's breach of the traditions.
You can destroy her. Even torturing her would likely go too far, but anything short of that. Bruises heal, so do burns, eventually. It's better if people can both ignore that you did it, but know that you did it. Right?
You also left out what she has on you. I don't know if you're purposely doing that or not.
Yeah. She has that book.
Hey,
So I need to get back on her without damaging the book in the process.
You can have a conversation. You can ask, as Lucas, the things that he's leaving out. Like, you can ask and, you know.
I get that she has the book, but was there something else? How did we get to this?
First of all, I need to make sure this conversation didn't happen. Like, make sure that we're on the same page.
So far, you've said things I like. Let me put it that way.
Basically, to not look like a bitch, I need to put her in her place. So we need to go stop her.
Now you're getting it.
And actually, I want to roll to know what exactly is her dramaturgical path.
How would you roll for that? If you
Intelligence
can,
occult.
if you don't remember it, or if she didn't say during her initial interview, or if you don't remember it from the documents that were shared, then, like, intelligence occult is generally generic knowledge, right? So you might know that, for example, blood is the single most common path, but doesn't mean that you're familiar with an individual skill set, right? You know what's possible and what an individual can actually do, unless they have a reputation and status that you can sort of draw on. You generally won't know unless you have personal experience that would let you know. That being said, I think Priscilla, like, you were given dossiers on all the Tremere that were coming in. Because they weren't coming in as nobodies, and the clan keeps track of what training is offered to people. And this is, Europe, where Vienna is close, and you have an elder in charge who can request records with people transferring in.
Yeah, there should be some sort of a document depicting what's her specialization.
It's Path of Blood. The official records state that she has mastered Path of Blood, which is problematic because that means blood boil and theft of vitae. And lowering generation, which is also problematic. So even if she doesn't have a low generation, she can be low enough to dominate you within a turn.
How about this? We find her where she resides, break in, and take back the blackmail and the book.
I'm not allowed to break our deal according to traditions.
It's not strictly speaking in tradition, it's more that, like, if you don't keep your word, no one trusts you, and you become like an outcast in vampire society, in effect.
Yeah.
Instead
I tell I cannot break my deal with her.
Well, you can still take the blackmail.
No, the blackmail you could
There is no
absolutely
blackmail.
take. Unless she... Well, that's the thing. There might be. She promised to dispose of the guy as soon as she was done, or as soon as she got her end of it, but that doesn't mean she has already done so. And she might have recorded a confession or something at the same time, so there may well be backup copies. It depends on whether you trust Priscilla to be honorable.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you better
Absolutely not. Exactly, Matt. Now you're getting this vampire shit.
Okay, so she can use Cauldron of Blood, but I can use Allure of Flames 5. I think she still wins 1-on-1, but
It's
2-on-1?
yeah, her attacks allow her to drain your blood is the problem. So she might be, but you can burn her pretty quickly unless she has fortitude. She's old enough to have 1 or 2 out of clans at some kind of a decent level, which would suck.
out of character. I'm suggesting we get the ghoul and at least clear that and interrogate him, then finish the ghoul. That's what I'm also trying to hint at.
Stop. Finish.
Well, we were meant to kill them in that session. You could dominate him to confess if any other backups were made. And she'll know that it was you.
I'm a bit not sure if we can take down Priscilla.
Why not?
Well,
There's 2 of
while
them.
she's not there.
First of all, she can have ghouls.
And
then?
And we lost our gun privileges.
And who's to blame for that? You still have your guns. Technically, you haven't handed them in. You've just been ordered to. So maybe one last shootout?
Actually, maybe.
For all time's sake.
Stop.
I'll miss you, my poor gun.
Stop. Why do we even need Narcissa?
To find a haven.
But we'll still have to find a place. Yeah.
We can do it without finding the place.
Just follow her?
Just follow her and set her on fire while she's driving.
Masquerade breach. Cars suddenly bursting and melting on the street is a bit much.
Yeah, okay. Then we'll go in for Narcissa.
Alright. Then you drive to the chantry. You can pull up whenever you're ready. If you're done talking, now. If not, you can keep chatting.
What do you think is the best idea? What to do after we'll find your haven?
Break in, send a message, and clear any blackmail. She might not even return back from Elysium in time, as she's pretty occupied.
You want to find your haven before she?
Yeah, before she gets back, hopefully.
Can't be done. You can follow her from a place she's been using Trail of Prey.
Yeah, we'll go back to the Elysium and where she's been from there.
You can't backtrack along the trail, you can follow the trail forward.
Oh, You can't do it? Okay.
It's
Damn.
a level 1 ritual. It's already the most powerful one on the list.
I guess we'll do it that way then. Just bash her.
Yeah. Okay, I guess.
Skirt! You pull up in front of the seemingly abandoned, half-constructed building.
You're probably. Adelbrak tells Lucas that there are probably wards in place, which he doesn't have right to cross. So I'll have to go alone.
I'll be here.
You still have a moderate boon from Pascal if you wanted to use it for something.
What exactly can Pascal do?
He's a Bruja and Scylla. What can't he do?
Yeah, actually, I would call on him, but
Ring,
after I'll
ring.
convince.
Ring, ring. But
Not right now. After I'll convince Narcissa. So plan is actually Pascal can be an extra muscle. I think 3-on-1 will just beat her easily.
it's a show of strength, yeah. Like Adelbrecht, a little wounded, shows up with 2 Ancilla gorillas to beat on a poor defenseless woman. Alright. You go in. You see one of the shadows move. A ghoul steps a little into the light, holding a shotgun at the ready. Adelbrecht. Sir?
Yes.
Steps back into the shadows.
I asked him, where is Narcissa?
Down below.
Yeah. I begin walking towards her.
And you go downstairs. Let's see. She is watching Empire Strikes Back on a VHS player and sipping blood mead alone.
I walk towards her, and when I'll be close, I'll address her. Narcissa, it seems you were left out of the fun stuff.
Looks up at you. Stands up. Sir? What can I do for you?
I'm here to make a deal.
Okay.
As a part of this deal, you are not allowed to tell that we have this deal. That's how traditions work.
I'm familiar. What are we doing?
I am trying to get back on Princilla.
I see.
I need you to track her when she leaves Elysium.
Okay. Sure. She, roll a perception check at difficulty 3. But no, it's 1 dice. Yeah, notice her hand by her side is trying to stay out of sight, but it's making the precise finger motions of casting a thaumaturgy spell of some kind. She's activating one of her path powers.
I attempt to intimidate her. Don't do that. We're making a deal here, not having a wizard fight.
Of course not. So you want me to track Priscilla once she leaves Elysium? One problem with that, sir. I have orders from the regent that there is always supposed to be one of our clan in the chantry ready to guard it. I can't abandon my post unless someone else is
You
taking
can.
a shift.
I am willing to take a shift for you for this one.
Well, right now,
Do you want to track her to her haven at some other time?
I'm not sure that I want to track her to her haven at all.
I mean, it's half an hour worth of work for a medium boon, and you're not even putting yourself at risk.
Well, what if she notices that I'm following her?
That's the point. You're not following her. You're using illuminate trail of prey to walk to travel her path after she will finish following it.
Moderate boon. I'm gonna roll her intelligence at a 7. Is this something to do with you being in trouble?
Actually, not. Stop. What's correct answer to say here? Because Adelbert is constantly in trouble.
She's
That's
probably
actually a good
referring to
answer.
you being unassigned as librarian for the moment.
My answer is some things better not to be said. For a medium boon with me, you can expect to set someone on fire if someone ever offends you.
Okay. You know how the regent loves her journals. Uh, I'm gonna sign myself out, sign yourself in, and I'm gonna head out.
No, I actually do it. I actually sign myself. So let the regent know that what I'm doing here.
Okay, you sign yourself in.
I tell her about Lucas waiting outside to help her with this task.
Okay, just gonna take a detour deeper into the chantry for a moment, and she's gonna spend 5 minutes telling her ghouls where she's gone in case anything happens as insurance. And pokes her head back in. I'm gonna leave 2 of the guys here with you, and I'm gonna take the 3rd with me.
3 bodyguards. Respected.
Notice the Regent's orders. I have to maintain a group of ghouls and weaponry to defend the chantry with. She's gonna come out. It seems that Adelbrecht was successful, but he does not follow her. By the way, you're allowed to go upstairs and be on the perimeter of the chantry, but Adelbrecht, like you just have to be on the grounds guarding the chantry, right?
Yeah.
It essentially it's to make sure people can't just walk in if they can get through the walls, that there's someone to fight them there. And the idea seems to be that there's always at least one kindred of Clan Tremere on site, along with a couple of ghouls.
Someone has to answer the phone. Tremere tech support.
Mm-hmm.
Then Adelbrecht calls using cell phone to Lucas.
I answer.
So, Lucas, I want you to escort this associate of mine to wait until Priscilla leaves and wait for some time to make sure that you don't follow her directly. And then together with Narcissa find where her haven is.
Okay, thank you.
And then bring Narcissa back to the chantry. I can't get out until she gets in.
Okay. You return to Elysium. Do you go in or do you wait to see Priscilla leaving?
Adelbrecht also gives important request to Lucas. Don't allow Narcissa to show herself at the Elysium.
Oh,
And she's willing to wait outside.
If
She
that's-
doesn't want to be seen either. It's a question of whether Lucas goes, and she slides down in the car seat. That's like, are we there yet?
are we there yet? Are we there yet? Okay. I'll go in and see what's going on.
Roll luck
Yeah.
dice. Priscilla is the life of the party. She is chatting with the new Ventru and Toreador, and she is having the time of her life. And she is in no hurry to leave.
Oh, of course.
She is telling some sort of jokes that are very British and have to deal with royal etiquette. It's something extremely specific that only this crowd will understand. But apparently the Toreador seems to understand it. Hold on, let me check these two. He might... Oh, he definitely would. Yeah, he definitely would as well. So, I think Christiana is probably there as well. Would Wilhelmina be there? Oh yeah, probably. I'm gonna see how well she's telling these jokes. Charisma, etiquette. Oh. Oh, it's the kind of laughter where it's like, oh, we're trying to suck up to you. And Christian and Wilhelmina are more like polite laughter, like how clever. Yes, yes. When will this evening end? But the neonates are showing with their entire body language that, oh yes, they are into this. And then she picked up the teacup with her left hand. You know? But hours will pass. And Priscilla is gonna be one of the last to leave with the natural one. You're gonna be racing the sun. Narcissa is gonna come back to the chantry right as morning is starting to dawn, and Lucas is gonna have to sleep in the ground next to the chantry. Because Priscilla stays until the very, very end of Elysium. So, give me a dex drive if you would. To see if you can, you know, maneuver through the city well enough and quickly enough.
I guess I want to blood buff that dex by 2.
Alright.
So it makes 6.
Please willpower this one. This is crucial.
And that 2.
Fucking
Yes,
over
willpower
another
2, so that
kindred.
brings 9.
Yes, yes, willpower. So that is 3 successes. You track her into the burbs where she seems to have a nice house set up with a man that is keeping a careful look on the surroundings and raking the leaves and dead grass from the last year in this wonderful spring. For who knows whichever night, but he has a strong day guard vibe. But Priscilla seems to have gone inside and settled in. Do you wish to immediately leave now that you know the location?
Definitely.
Alright, you head to the chantry. Narcissa will return. She will, you know, take over the shift. The regent will definitely know that you were here. Narcissa was not. And yeah, you will be... I mean, the regent will probably take over the shift from you first. And yeah, Narcissa returns in the very morning. And there is a... yeah, she definitely noticed that this happened. She doesn't trust you. Oh, she really doesn't trust you. Oh, but she can't. So she will do nothing and she will pretend everything is okay. For now. But she has made a mental note of this.
I'll remember this for later.
You are able to go to sleep. Lucas, do you need to spend blood for Earthmeld?
don't remember it saying anything about blood spending and it being an automatically success. Or let me
I know
just
it's
check.
automatically successful. I don't remember if it did. I don't think it did. Uh, You must spend a blood point.
Just have okay. Well, it's the waking up one. I thought it was, but okay.
Waking up is separate, I think. So yes, you are on the grounds and very much asleep. And then next night comes. You subtract the blood points for waking. Adelbrecht, I saw you had a point of lethal on your sheet. I think that was from the
Yes,
staking. You can heal that whenever.
I heal it now.
Do you have any healing dirt left? Do you want to apply it?
That's the weird part. I have one dose of healing dirt, but I'm not sure if it's lost while being captured.
If it was on your body, it would have been removed, and so would the demon bullet. Because anything magical they would have removed from you.
Hmm. Or I could have, it could have been remained in the haven until required.
Except you are going into combat, and in the past you have kept it on you, so no, unless you choose to make more, you are fucked on that regard.
Yeah, I'm still waking up in Chantry, so I'll begin my. First of all, I ask Ariana for permission to get access to the book with the healing document.
She eyes you suspiciously. What are you up to?
Hmm. Stop. How many what other Tremere in Chantry?
Who knows? Narcissa is probably somewhere around. The prince might be. Uh, as for the others, who knows? Priscilla wants privacy for her nefarious activities.
Yeah.
Like
Hmm.
everyone except Narcissa is of such age and status that denying them permission to sleep outside the chantry would be completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm thinking if it's okay if I'll tell her about the fact that I'm getting back at Priscilla, but not explain what for.
Well, you're about to engage in nefarious violence against a law abiding member of Clan Tremere. Then again, she might be sympathetic, but she's teacher's pet and she doesn't like you. So, up to you if you want to risk it. It might be very difficult to sell her on it.
But more difficult. But not impossible.
You don't know. It depends on how much she hates you and how much she hates Priscilla. And how much she distrusts both of you. Also, telling her now instead of accomplishing it, and then her figuring out on her own, might affect the results of how it changes her opinion of you.
Ah, it's
And the princess, actually.
ah,
You
that's
warning
It's a
her in
surprise for
advance.
later.
Yeah, like If you told her, she might actually end up liking you more for including her, but it might impress Dad less.
I know how to answer her. Uh, right now, I'm trying to heal myself from the wounds caused by sun.
Give me a charisma expression at 7. And remember that you are taking -1 penalty on this still.
Okay, I will power this one.
Alright, you can use the book. But I'm watching you.
I ask Adriana, what exactly are you watching me for? Do you expect me to... What exactly do you expect me to do?
She steps really close to you, like uncomfortably close. I think you're the only piece of shit that is challenging my authority here. Every
I'm
one
not
of these
challenging your...
assholes, shut the fuck up. Every one of these assholes thinks they can do whatever they want and ignore what I say. Keep it up, brother, and you'll find yourself just how far I'm willing to go. But you are able to
I'm
use
willing...
the book should you wish it.
No, I'm trying to improve relationship with Ariana. I am willing to follow your orders. I am notifying you every time when I'm using books and why.
Do what you need to do.
And then I grabbed with a sense of disappointment. Adelbert grabs books and makes 4 doses of healing dirt.
Okay.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she would. She
And then
wants to
applies 1.
assert. You hear a strange rushing sound, almost like air is being pulled in from outside, and you hear Ariana's voice. Go in there and deliver this message to him in exchange for this coin. A moment later, you see the door handle turn red as the door opens, and a figure composed entirely of flame, vaguely man-shaped, enters the room. And it stalks towards you awkwardly, like it's getting used to this form. Give me a courage roll at 6. It would actually be like that. Should be... that's to exert control, so... should be at 5, and this is what you would have spent willpower on. So, yeah, it walks in. So the rushing sound would have been there, the command would have been there, she wouldn't have had to pay it. It walks in there, it leans over you, and you are scrambling back in Rotrek. And it looms up and it roars, the sound like rushing flames. Ariana bids me tell you, you are not the only one who commands fire. It seems that she is a summoner of sorts. And then the figure turns and leaves. You hear Ariana's voice from outside. Thank you, that will be all, you are dismissed. And the sound vanishes. It takes you a moment to compose yourself. So, Lucas, Adelbrecht is going to be an hour late coming out of the chantry. One of the ghouls will come out to check if you're looking for someone specific, if you want to chat with the regent.
I was just waiting on Adelbrecht.
He's inside. He's performing a ritual, I believe.
Oh, that might take some time. Then let him know I'll be right back.
Alright, and you go to hunt? The area around the chantry is the prince's personal domain.
Well, yeah, go back to our domain.
Alright. You go to your domain, then make your hunting roll. Normally the base is 8 at this time of evening. Domain reduces it by 3, plus you have a bunch of disciplines that might be useful, so goes to 5. You have fortitude, which helps if you're brawling, so it goes to at least a 4.
It's a stealth and bash with speed.
So like a dex stealth? Well, potence helps
Yeah.
as well, having several levels of it, so let's call it
Does
3.
it?
I mean, you're just
Oh,
cloaking
then,
them over the
damn,
head.
that's a lot of dice.
You're also hunting... No, potence doesn't add it. Potence reduces difficulty because it's same as fortitude, because you're in less danger and can afford to...
So that brings it to 2 then, difficulty.
No, minimum is always 3.
Or not.
And potence reduced by 1.
And 3.
Fortitude reduced by 1. And domain reduced it by 3, so it reduces it by 5 from 8 to a 3, and 3 is the floor anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it just goes all the way down. Alrighty then.
Yeah. Clonk, 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 clonk. So,
yeah, let's just say 2 from everyone.
It's 5 people. Eventually, Adelbrecht, you recover your wits. Ariana is kind enough, having delivered her message, not to enter the room and witness your humiliation. She is restrained in how she teaches the lesson, but it seems that she can summon elemental spirits with her powers and set them loose to do things. When did you roll to activate the dirt nap?
No.
Then you should. It's in the cult at 7.
I'm rolling 8 dice.
Remember your wound penalties.
Because of the wound penalties. It's only 8.
It activates. You have your dirt.
I immediately apply one dose of joy.
When you go out, you see a brazier that is burning down with charcoal and the faint smell of lighter fluid, where it's set up on like a metal stand on the table. A reminder of the magic your sister invoked to assert her authority. But you are not interfered with further as you depart. And let's for simplicity's sake say that you wait for like maybe 5-10 minutes before Lucas pulls up, and the ghouls told you that like he went on an errand. Well, wait, because he had board waiting for you.
Yeah.
Well, not to mention I woke up earlier, so yeah.
But you have
Lucas.
met. It's an hour and a half into the night, roughly, maybe 2.
Lucas, can you help me with the hunt? I'm kinda exhausted. My blood supply over. There's a magical ritual. It's called a healing dirt. Basically, when I receive a sun or a fire burn, I can heal it up, but it costs a lot.
You are in fact hungry at that blood level.
Yes.
Yep, I better help them, so yeah. I help. And if we're successful in finding the place.
It will go to a 9 now, base, so you would be rolling at 7 if you want to hunt for him. One of you will have to lead and the other would be aiding. Adelbrecht will provide an extra dice for your attempt, and because he has disciplines you don't have access to, namely Dominate, the difficulty will be further reduced, so you are hunting at a 3 again.
Alright then.
Okay. You have 3 people to chomp on. I'm gonna require a self-control roll at 6 for the first one. You need 1 success. If you can get that, you will have avoided the provocation.
Difficulty 6.
Yep. You take 3 points from the first one. Oh, he's chomping down hard, Lucas.
Yeah, I attempt to remove him.
Strength brawl contested. You pull him off, blood spraying everywhere from the jugular. He tries to turn on you. It's like, you need to make a choice. Because I've been lax with this in the past, but Adalbrecht wants to feed. He's been humiliated. He has Priscilla to deal with. He did not lick the wound shut as he was pulled off. So you can contain Adalbrecht and wrestle him to the ground, or you can go to the mortal and close the wound.
You're right, I closed the wound.
Okay. Then, Adalbrecht. This fucker took your prey from you, and now he's going for the neck where all the blood is leaking out. Your blood. That was supposed to be yours. What does the beast do? There is the mortal and there is Lucas right there.
Issue is that it's a Tremere beast, so it's not particularly powerful.
No, the beast is always powerful. You just, your body is weak, but the spirit that possesses you is strong and willing.
Beast attempts to eat Lucas.
Lucas, you lick the wound shot and then a weight lands on your back. Give me a contested strength brawl. He twists out of your... No, like you try to bear hug him and he just smash out of it. And just pushes you to the ground. There's nothing you can do. You are held there while you finish frenzying, further delaying your evening. But after that you're able to finish hunting. The mortal is in a bad shape, but they'll probably live.
I give him a point of blood to help him heal.
Alright. That will probably help. Or
How strong did this one look?
Or you could be like, that monster killed you. I couldn't save your life, but...
Well, I mean, what do I see of this one?
Roll a luck
should we roll a
dice.
luck dice or what should I?
Yeah, roll luck dice.
Because this might be. What do we get for that?
6. It looks like some kind of a factory worker heading home. There's faint smell of like grease around him, but it's like the kind of lubricant you might have on a lathe, not like oil from a car. Overalls that are like they're well taken care of, but they're not washed super often. They're like kept in good order, but they are there to get dirty. So it's probably some kind of a craftsperson. Like, he might have a valuable skill, he might not be a complete wimp, but you don't see anything exceptional either.
What's his body tone like then? I'll go in closer and feel up his biceps and that.
Yeah, you fill him up. Like, he's not flabby, but like he does physical work all day, right? Like a Soviet lathe, like there is some physical activity in turning that thing, right? But I mean, he has that sort of wiry fit that's like he could be anywhere between his late 30s and early 50s. He has that sort of I worked with machines my whole life vibe going on.
Good skills to have. So I'll go for his wallet next and see what we got there.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're gonna make me generate a name. Fuck you. Fuck you. So,
Well, you can skip the name part. I just want the if he has what type. Just tell me its information, kind of thing.
okay, so Adelbrecht, you have calmed down, you catch your breath, and you see Lucas is sort of patting, feeling up like a side of meat, the mortal you bit into, who's still kind of semi-unconscious and just sort of trying to stand up repeatedly. He is Harold Marks. He's 41 years of age. He is married. He has two children, 11 and 13 years of age. There is... Yeah, he has his, like, passport on him. Probably doesn't have a... No, he would have a driver's license. In this day, he would have a driver's license. And a pass to a... I don't know, a BMW parts factory, right? Like, you know, some kind of a... Well, no, BMW wouldn't be in the East, or would it? Maybe it's new. But sure, like he... probably it's actually no, it would probably be a machine shop of some kind. That's like a medium-sized factory. Like it wouldn't be small, but it would be it would be like a place that you could order like, hey, this is this custom part with this measurement. I need 500 of these, right? Like where you have a floor with lathes with like 100 guys that will churn out stuff on order, right?
Right. So are you saying that he could make a really good meat grinder that could grind people?
If he had a lathe
Maybe.
and if you had a design for it, yes. But he wouldn't necessarily be able to design one. He could machine one together and assemble it likely. But
this is really handy.
But yeah, like effectively he would have a high rating in crafts, like at least a 3.
Yeah, this sounds good. I like this. This is handy. Well, we got a contender.
Good luck, you're being rescued. If you survive, you're in for the time of your unlife. What? Goodbye!
Alright, how much do I give him? What's it? 3?
Well, he still has 7 points in his system. So you would drain at least 3 or 4 of those to make sure he's very, very dead, and then you would give 1 back.
Yeah. Albrecht, go ahead. Finish the job.
You would have to be the one that takes it, because your blood needs to mix, I think.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, well then damn it, because I'm capped again. Alright, well, I drain him anyway.
Okay. So you subtract 1 blood point. And Harold Marks, contender number 1. Do you wait for him to wait? It might be a little while. You could go and finish your hunt with Adelbrecht and then come back. You know where he lives.
No, I restrained the body first and put him in the car.
Okay, you
Or
put
something
him in
like
the
that.
back of the car and then you finish the hunt.
Yeah, we're not leaving any chances for Masquerade breaches.
Alright. Adelbrecht, Lucas kills the guy in front of you and turns him.
Humanity for monster, a leader of a main terrorist organization in Germany who made father killed her own daughter. At this point, I don't really think that should be an issue.
Now you're planning to do this the traditional gangrel way, right?
I'll give him a little bit of information so he doesn't break the Masquerade at least.
But other than that, he's on his own to try and survive.
Yeah. Just don't fuck up, otherwise I'm gonna... Yeah.
We'll do this at the end, but I think considering you're making him undead and taking him away from a family and forcing him to try and survive where he very well might not, I think this is a planned violation, so you will have to roll conscience. However, it depends a bit on how you handle it, and if you fail once, well then you can turn as many as you want and put them through the gangrel meat grinder, because it's the rule of the clan. Okay. So the hunt finishes and you come back to this guy. You can see him in the back of the car, just sort of flexing against the bonds from the serial killer kit that you put him in. He stops when he realizes there's a shadow over him and closes his eyes. He is playing unconscious.
Hmm. So then, well, let's take him somewhere else more private, into the warehouse or something.
Okay, you start. Okay, you open the door. Tries not to react. Adelbrecht, what is your reaction to this? Your plan has been derailed for Lucas to apparently turn random.
I don't think Adelbrecht actually cares.
It's a violation
Says
of the
Lucas.
traditions unless he got permission.
Yeah, you can ask.
Lucas, do you have permission for that?
I sure do.
Okay.
But I also do have specific orders, so that's why we're being careful.
This poor fucker with humanity 7. This poor fucking...
He doesn't know what he's in for.
He really doesn't. What do I give him? Let's let's say a dot of medicine, a dot of academics. I don't fucking know. We can assign the rest as we go. Bit of brawl, bit of that, bit of that. None of that.
And he gets to be a Gen 9.
He does get to be a Gen 9. Okay. You carry him into the warehouse. How is he tied? Just hands and feet together? Or is it more elaborate?
It's more hands and legs behind him as well. So
it's
he's
like
not
hog-tied.
able to leverage. Yeah. Because we've got to be careful since we know he's a gangrel, obviously.
Okay.
Can Adelbracht have another hunt while Lucas deals with this guy?
You can go off and hunt, sure. Base is 9 at this time of night. So,
Reduced by 5.
not anymore. Because you have 2 useful levels of dominate. Plus the domain.
And,
actually, no, it is by 5, you're right. So it goes to 4. Need to find a picture of a suitable grease monkey.
And I feel blood to full. 2 points from 2 people, and that's it. And the third is not touched.
3 plus 4 plus 4. That is 11, and you were at 4. So, yeah, that would be full. Fuck me, I need a... want a wiry guy, not a... I'll look for a picture later. I painted you such a word picture of what this guy looks like. And now I can't find an actual picture. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. So, Harold Marks. I'll show to players. You carry him into the warehouse, trying to avoid notice. What do you do with him once he's inside?
Alright. I sit him up and untie him first. Now we'll untie him. Saying he's not frenzying or anything like that.
Okay, you untie him. Completely?
I leave the hands tied, but I give him his legs at least.
He makes a run for the door.
Of course he does. Alright, I go after him then.
Okay.
I blur in front of him.
If you activate celerity, you can be immediately in front of him. If you want, otherwise you have to roll Dex Athletics.
No, I'm gonna make a display of force that he needs to calm down.
Stops, hand still behind his back, starts backing up. What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck? He runs in the other direction.
Will I keep up with him? I keep going with it?
Okay, again in front of him.
Yeah.
He stumbles backwards when you appear, falling on his ass. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck are you doing that?
All in due time. Feel your take your hand to your pulse and feel.
He looks at you, waiting for you to realize.
Okay, never mind. Hold your breath. And see how long you can hold it for.
You first.
Okay, I'll get close. No, I'm just gonna get close and show him that I'm not breathing.
Did you drug me?
No drugs were involved. You are now dead.
Glances down his body. No, I'm not.
Alright, then the hard way then.
You
I
start
get out a
sort
little
of
knife.
backpedal away from you. So you approach him with the knife.
Anyway. Yep.
He
Actually,
tries.
no. I do it the other way. I stab myself with the knife to show him.
Okay, hard enough to get through the fortitude, or
Hard enough just to pierce the flesh and show that it's not affecting me, and there's no blood running. I also showed my take off my shirt to do that too.
okay, so you want to do like a non-meaningful amount of damage. Got it.
Yeah.
You do that. You're fucking crazy. You're fucking insane.
I am, but I've given you a gift. You can do what I can do now.
I want to join your gang.
So what's the deal with blood bondings? I'll have to do it for 3 times.
2 more.
But can I get him
tomorrow night
yeah.
and the night after that, but he's already had his one for tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're shit out of luck on that front.
Alright then. If that's the case, well...
What do I give him here? Let's go with this. And here he would have that. He would have, let's say, a dot of that. You go ahead. I'm listening to you. I'm just assigning his dots as I am listening to you.
Alright. Let's see what you got. I undo his hands.
Okay, he tries to get away from you. You easily subdue him. And,
Yeah.
what would he do here? Yeah, you see it. You've seen it plenty of times. He does the, oh, guess I'll give and try take swing.
Well, I let him. I want him to fight me.
Okay. Wow. So let's say like this. So that is 6 freebies. And let's add one more brawl, why not? He's been in the Soviet system for a while, working in a factory setting. So that's 10. Let's call willpower of 6, and that means one more dot of abilities. Well, let's go with electronics. Okay. He manages to miss the first one. But you'll just let him wail on you, right? Like you're trying to assert dominance and get past the denial stage and, you know.
Yeah, let him work his issues out. And, you know, keep him in place, thinking he has a chance at winning.
Okay. So, I assume you're doing the normal combat movement, you're just not attacking back instead of being completely still, right? Like you're keeping your balance and doing the...
Yes. And whenever I see a chance, I'll take a hit to gauge his strength.
Oh, he finally lands one. I mean, it's about what you would expect from a dude with... It's like strong, like average guy strong, right? Like I do physical labor strong. So, physical definitely seems to be his primary. But it's not anything exceptional either. But it's okay. You owe me a soak for that bashing.
Alright. And the fortitude, the automatic fortitude? Or did I have to activate it? I forget.
You would have to activate it for it to be automatic. Otherwise, you add it as an extra dice on the roll. Same as an activated potence and celerity.
Yeah, I activated anyway then.
No, you want... if you activate 1 point, you will guarantee that this doesn't get passed and do anything. So essentially you're still asserting like there's nothing you could do to harm me, I am a god. How can you kill a god, Nerevar? Okay.
So activated and yeah.
Oh, you don't have a bunch of stamina, you only have... Okay, yeah, no. Like, you tank it. You see his eyes searching the surroundings. He picks up a broken piece of wood. You son of a bitch. Actually, he should have like a dot of melee. It's unreasonable that he wouldn't. Again, this is gang territory. Thanks to you. He picks up a broken piece of wood. Tries to take a swing at you. Misses. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! He takes a swing at your head. So this is like an improvised
Dodge.
club. But this one you attempt to dodge. Go ahead and dodge.
Okay, what's that? The Dex Athletics again?
Yeah, at 6.
I don't even activate the Sorry for that.
he's gonna keep swinging. Oh, so you care about the head, huh? Misses. So he's just chasing you around, trying to wail on you while you're maintaining form. So I think this is the way it's gonna end. He's subconsciously gonna buff because he really wants to hit you. So the next strike is gonna be 7 at 9. He hits like a supporting pillar and shatters the board. And at this point, with 2 blood spent, he is hungry. So he is feeling extremely harassed at this point, and you see that he is starting to lose control. But he holds on somehow, and he is gonna like instinctively almost start to jump at you, and then he realizes that his fangs are out when he feels them, and he starts pawing his mouth. What the fuck did you do to me?
There we go.
Hello, Breck. By the time you return, you hear this from inside the warehouse. It sounds like it's going well. What the fuck did you... What the fuck? What the fuck? And at this point, he's gonna remember about checking his pulse, and I did give him a dot of medicine. How the fuck am I supposed... Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! And he's gonna start stalking towards you. This is a fucking nightmare. This is a fucking nightmare. It's that stupid Dracula movie, and he's gonna fucking jump at you.
Alright, I gave him a... Yeah.
Yeah, like he's gonna try and pull you into a grapple. He wants to go for a fang attack.
Yeah. I'm going to go for a punch to knock him back.
Okay. This will be a contested thing because you're doing
punch
it as a
punch.
response to his thing.
Yeah.
So Dex brawl from both of you because you're trying to land a precision strike to knock him back. He managed to latch on.
Oh, nice. Now he's showing good.
You see his eyes just blazing red with the first level of protein as he's just going... He's gonna try and rip your throat out.
Good, good. Excellent.
What do you wish to do?
Well, gonna bash him off, mate.
Okay, so take control of the grapple, essentially. So
Yeah.
that would be a strength brawl contest.
And I'll be processing it too.
Okay, so you're activating. Good, good. It would be a shame if you got
Yeah.
diablerized here.
Yeah, it kind of suck, but you know.
You would also be kind of proud.
Little bit, yeah.
Okay.
So that's 6.
You should not be adding potence. If it gets activated, it doesn't get added to the dice.
Oh, well, it's still... Okay. Well,
So it's automatic successes, but you don't roll for them. It just turns them into auto passes. So
yeah.
you just twist out of his grip and you're in control. He is kissing the concrete floor.
Nice.
So he's gonna try and break your control. So one more contested roll. And I'm gonna spend 2 blood on buffing actually, because he really wants your ass at this point. Okay, you completely subdue him until he tries for a good half minute before he finally gives up, and it's like, okay, what the fuck do you want?
I'm here to be your new family.
Fuck off. I'm gonna roll for how attached he was to his mortal life. The higher I roll, the more attached he was. Okay, so I'm not gonna give him something like caregiver and eternal hatred of you for taking away his children. But, you know, like, he's a normal guy. Like, this is a bad time for him. What the fuck do you mean, you family? I have a family.
Unfortunately, you're not going to have to... You can't see them anymore. What do you think will happen when they see you like this? You'll do what you just tried to do to me to them.
I wouldn't.
Would you take that risk? Do you feel it inside you? Do you feel what we call the beast?
That sounds like a charisma expression roll. Or charisma intimidation if you're trying to terrify him.
It's intimidation because he has to feel some fear and learn how to control his fear.
Alright, let's... Do you want to spend willpower on this, maybe?
Nah.
He just goes really, really silent.
Okay, I'm glad I've got your attention now. Most of the time, we would let you go and try and survive on your own. However, you're going to get some guidance first. I see that you're hungry. Let's go get something to eat.
Okay, so you're actually gonna baby him and feed him like a little bird. That is pathetic. You're a shit guy.
Well, he's gonna frenzy if I let him go now.
That's the lesson. That's the fucking lesson. I'm gonna take your clan membership card away. What the fuck is wrong with you? Tell him what to be careful of. He has willpower points. He should spend them. And if he doesn't, he should die for breaking the masquerade.
Okay. Well, I'm also... You have to stay to this area.
Oh, so your
Stuck
domain,
here.
essentially.
Yes.
Why?
Do you think I'm the only one in the city? They'll have your ass. And they'll have your family too.
There's like this long silent moment before he... What am I supposed to do?
If you survive, I'm going to meet you every night. Every night I meet you will be a tick in the direction of you surviving and making something of this gift I've given you.
Then if
Understanding
I
the
don't,
gift, then it'll be the end.
you're not gonna go after my family, right?
Only if you continue as you are.
Like what?
Do not run away. Well, if you attempt to run, I will have to go after them. But there'll be more to learn later.
I mean,
There is something good in this unlife.
okay. Now, do you really mean don't run, or do you mean like I'm supposed to tell you not to run, but I'll secretly be really impressed if you do?
Yeah, I do mean it that way, actually.
Then I think you're probably trying to hide it, so it's gonna be manipulation, subterfuge versus his perception, empathy. No, wow. Yeah, no, he's too distraught to get an accurate read.
Well, I only get 2 anyway.
I guess I don't have a choice. I'll do what you want. Do you want to give him a rundown of, like, okay, stick to the domain, it's not safe elsewhere, there's other vampires, they'll fuck you up. Do you tell him about the traditions? Like, what parts of the basic lore do you tell him? You don't have to play all of it out, we can abstract it, but I need to know how much he knows to be careful of.
Yeah, I give him the traditions not to kill completely, that kind of thing. Just take a little bit at a time.
So, humanity matters, you're possessed by a demonic force. Okay. So he vaguely puts it together that this is your domain, and if he goes in someone else's territory, he's fucked. Alright. Do you tell him about his powers and what he can do? Like, how much do you tell him about, okay, resist frenzy, got it, what else?
I don't tell him that part yet. That's for later sessions of training.
Okay, so
He needs to learn how to do it au naturel and work his way across.
do you tell him about the banes, fire, sunlight, stake through the heart, shit like that?
Yes. Yeah, tell him that, though. He has to be undercover by morning.
And don't let your head be separated from your shoulders, including getting shot in the head repeatedly. Okay. You know what would be really stupid and funny? Point him at the church where that second priest is training a couple of civilians with wooden spears, and tell him you let him go back to his family if he takes them all out. Although that would be kind of fucked up. How would he go about biting someone? He has no idea of how the domain works. There's few people around. He has to remain unseen. First of all... Okay, I'll roll this separately. I'll figure out what happens to him. I'll tell you when you next meet him, if you do. Or maybe you'll see it on the news. But eventually, Lucas exits the warehouse, having instructed his new child.
Sorry about that, Albrecht. The opportunity presented itself.
No long vetting process, no entrance exam, no academic credentials. So this is how the gangrel do it. He didn't even administer any oath of fealty to his clan. Pathetic. There's no cup with the blood of elders to bind him to the clan. Nothing. Fucking nothing. Like wild dogs breeding on the street.
I beat like
And Bruja at least pick ones with a bit of zeal to them. He just felt up the muscles like, reasonably toned, I'll take him. Oh my fucking god. You know what would be really fucked up as well? Point Aldrich at his surviving family a week later.
Hey, you can be together now. Or Gould together.
That would be really fucked, right?
I mean, make him cool his entire family.
No, Masquerade breach, not allowed. Not allowed.
That's not.
Oh, holy fuck. There's some really monstrous shit going on that we could do here. Lucas, conscience roll, difficulty 8.
Damn. Okay, I guess I'm losing humanity. I guess I can't willpower this.
No.
Oh,
You kind of feel bad. He had a whole life. Had. Past tense. I don't think Lucas probably has turned anyone before. It's probably his first time, so it's like, maybe I did a bad thing.
But then again, I was good, not that bad about it, instructing him a little bit.
We need numbers for the coming revolution.
Exactly.
Of course, when this fucker snitches you out to the prince, along with all your timelines, you're gonna feel differently. Alright. I think the way we're probably gonna end up going about this, because we are at our end time, is that at this point probably Clara gets in contact with you and you can go and fuck over Priscilla as a team. So, what have we learned about our clans in this session? Or the
Grateful I
Camarilla
picked Earth
in
Meld.
general, or any NPCs in the city. Like, what new insights have you gained about how this whole thing works?
Nosferatu can be pulled.
It's a 0 XP neonate with no status, and there's like a scary wizard who the prince specifically pointed out to him, looming over him like, you better not try anything, that's my domain, don't you do it, don't you do it, I'll have your balls, don't you do it. Listen, if you would be terrified and pissed, and you would have no idea what you were supposed to do in that situation either if you were on the receiving end of that.
Yeah. Also, Adriana is like 80% as much of a bitch as Priscilla.
She just thinks that you are a dangerously unstable loose cannon that can fuck over the entire clan. Listen, given how many times you've provoked her with your stupid shit, she has about 5 times your self-control, though.
Did I provoke her with my stupid shit retroactively? Like,
Yeah. I mean, she saw an ongoing problem that is not getting fixed no matter how many times you're punished or warned, so her opinion is much harsher punishments are required, but the prince is like, nah. So you imagine just seeing a train wreck in slow motion and the bosses are like, nah, do nothing. Of course you'd be frustrated and pissed. Nan, what have you learned about this whole Camarilla and vampire business?
Much of the same with Magda, but then again, you know, bloody Andre just flip flopping on what he's saying almost. How the last episode you said he'd happy to have me as a hound, saying that he'd want to keep the sheriff, but also saying that he wants to be number 2 without being seneschal at the same time.
I mean, yeah, the idea there is like, he doesn't care about the official title. He wants to be the prince's second, effectively. Whether he's doing that as his right-hand sheriff or his right-hand seneschal, he gives 0 fucks.
Mm.
So the position itself is a means to an end. So your idea of, hey, I would love to be sheriff, he might be okay with that. If he ends up as seneschal, like, less personal danger for him. So, right? Like, but yeah, no, like, he did kind of give impression that he cares about the position, and that is a valid catch. But that was a more public face. Like, that thing in the basement, that was completely off the record, right? So
yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Yeah, so he doesn't actually care. What he cares about is being the second most powerful kindred entity. He claims he doesn't want to be prince, but he definitely wants to be second, right behind the prince, right? And that seems to be the position he considers himself capable of taking and executing and holding, and one he would very much like to have. Which means that everyone who's at risk of becoming the prince's favorite above him is competition. Adelbrecht, Ariana, you, Clara, Adelbrecht, and now Magda as well, probably. So it's a bit of, a lot of competitors. But he's doing the Camarilla politics thing where he's jockeying for position and trying to undermine and humiliate his rivals, and he's playing within the rules, such as they are. He's a good Camarilla vampire. He's a law-abiding one, at least when everyone's looking.
In the basement, all bets are off.
Bit hard for him to plot against Magda, though, with the way that power works. That is really fucked up, the way it works out for Clara and Andre.
I actually have a question. Why he so insisted that Madness Network does not exist?
Because it's a secret of the clan. And it makes them look really nefarious when they already have trouble going in the same direction because everyone's fucking living in their own reality. It's like herding cats. and making it seem like they're all like part of a hive mind or they're connected, like it's already an uphill battle to get the Malkavians to be effective as a clan, right? And if everyone's against them because they assume they're secretly hyper coordinated and effective, it gets 10 times harder, right? And who would want that? But it's like clan secrets, right? It's clan fucking secrets.
It's almost like, why does LaCroix take a hit out on Grout? He knows too much with his Malkavianness.
And that too. Yeah, no, like it's clan secrets. That's the answer. It's, you know, it's like I can't think of a good example. Like the Salubri not actually being infernalists, right? Necessarily. On one hand, the people who know a lot of stuff can figure it out and know. But if you start saying it publicly or start saying it to a Tremere, of course they're gonna fucking deny it. Because they have to, or it's in their interest to. And even if the Madness Network is only a case of, hey, they can find each other for impromptu meetings without prior coordination, that's still terrifying. And, you know, better if people don't know that that's a thing. But with enough occult, you know that it is a thing, right? But, like, you're not supposed to, as far as the Malkavians are concerned. Just like the Gangrel aren't supposed to let the other clans mouth off about how many abandoned children they leave to become caitiff and never find again, or who end up dying in vaguely Masquerade exposing ways, as you know, through the churn of finding one that actually makes it.
Yeah.
Or how a lot of Bruja pretend that they wouldn't be happier in a barony. Well, you know, you get the idea, right? Like it's... We don't talk about that with the outsiders. Imagine if you ate Magda. Gen 7. At least.
I actually would. I know eating Malkavians is a bad idea, but as much as most of the city is concerned, Adalbracht already has a derangement.
I would too as Lucas, because I think turning myself into a frenzy could be handy.
Like auto-failing the resist rolls after the thing?
That way I can just blend her. The beast just does the blending. And I can ignore the wound penalties.
I'm gonna be real. That's what the Sabbat do. That's wrong. You know, like riding the wave. That's you're not supposed to do that. It says bullshit over it, but this is an adequate picture, I think. I will add a picture to Harold Marks. There you go.
Alright, what do we got? We got Mudaha. Okay. I accept.
I think this is the best one I can see here. They're all like stock images. They're... Hold on, no. This is better. It's in profile, but... Unless I have a better one of the same guy. Oh, it's all with stock bullshit over it. Nah, this is probably the best one I'm gonna get. Unless I can think of better. It's good enough. It's good enough. Enjoy. Your precious baby boy. Okay. Willpower point apiece. Adelbrecht, did logical approach lead to success?
Yes, I know where that bitch's house is.
Absolutely. Lucas, did you convince someone to persevere despite adversity, or yourself persevere in the face of adversity?
Technically, yes. It was kind of hard to actually do all that, making a child. But yeah, not
This
doing it the bad way.
this social shit is bullshit. Why do I have to deal with his trauma? Sure, you persevered and you got to a decent result with the kid. Absolutely. I will absolutely let you have that. And I'm gonna need to decide on the nature for this guy at some point, which was gonna be special. So this brings us to 2 Ancile and 2 neonates for Clan Gangrel. Possibly soon to be 3 neonates for Clan Gangrel once Aldrich gets his hands on his single mother of 4.
Yeah, no, he can keep that idea himself.
That is so fucked up. Sometimes the thing my brain feeds me, it's oof. Even I go oof. That is fucked up. Maybe the prince will take a child as well, and you will have a little baby brother or sister. Matt. A bouncing
lead to
Gen
any.
8 neonate.
Honestly, the concept of a Gen 8 neonate is weird in VTM.
Yeah, so why do you keep buying such high generation at every opportunity? If you had Path of Blood, you could test everyone's generation as you went.
I mean, what?
You could ask someone for training and get the first level of secondary path. You've mastered your primary.
My secondary path will be technomancy.
You're saving till pick it up over downtime. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's legit.
I always wanted technomancy, but kind of getting it is complicated.
During downtime, I think you will have like 3 major actions which you could use for like major projects, or like paying off a major boon, things like that. If you wanted to, you could try and spend one of those actions on getting other rare paths like the teleportation one.
I will think what secondary paths will I take when we'll finish this campaign.
Absolutely. Okay, well, let's end it here. I think that's everything. Stuff to buy. Dan, did you apply for a 2-dot retainer?
I will have to get 2 more sessions in for it to be enough.
So it's okay for me to kill this fucker is what you're saying. Got it.
Oh, yes, yeah, he's really going for a trial now.
Okay. I mean,
Ideally, it'd be good if he survives. But yeah.
he's technically not a recognized kindred. If you have any enemies that want to send a message by offing him and they figure out he exists, then things get fun. Gracian just throws his skull at you. Ha! His joke. Enjoy.
Well, I guess we did arm wrestle. God damn it.
Best not tell Clara or Magda will know that you have a kid. But no, that's actually really good progress. You'll be able to tell Mara, and now you'll know how much Magda knows, and Mara is gonna have a bad time. Fucking Malkavians. If I have to roleplay, at least in V5 my go-to has been Toreador, because there's something about the Lestat archetype anyway, right? But Malkavians, I think, might be my favorite clan. They're just a bitch to roleplay.
Weird that we don't get any more Toriad.
It's a random dice roll. 1d8, or 1d9, right? 1 to 7 is Camarilla clans. 8 is Caitiff, 9 is other clans. And then when we roll other clans, we see if we hit a bloodline instead. Well, you get the idea.
Yeah, I get the idea. I heard the system before.
Yeah. How did you
You
get
just,
2 caitiff?
I got
For some reason, getting yourself a lot of
unlucky.
inspiration.
There is one more Toreador after this Elysium. He's not introduced, but he spoke previously with Walter about a sculptor Diedrich had to have. And the bite has been put on him, so there are technically 3 now. But that's them breeding, not new ones coming in.
No, he old man, but okay. I guess he has the experience to do his sculpting.
So till next week, guys.
Yeah,